There we go. All right, you're live. Get over there. Testing, testing. Can we hear me? Can we see me? How we doing? How we feeling? How's the game audio? We're good. Awesome. Can we hear me good? Test, test, test. Oh, man. It's hot in here again. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing as well as possible. Hope everyone's doing good and staying safe. It's almost 100 degrees outside, which means my apartment's back to cooking us alive. But we're back playing more. I guess, it's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, which is wild. Poor Apollo. Justice for Apollo. It's a great pun. Praise me. We are back playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies for the first time. Last stream we finished the first case, the tutorial one. Today the goal is to get through day 1 of the 2-day investigation. For case 2, the monstrous turnabout. A lot of stuff happened. That was my worst performing Ace Attorney stream, which sucks. It is also the wildest, darkest opening for an Ace Attorney game so far. That was crazy. But we have 3D models, which is taking me some time to get used to, and full-on anime cutscenes. Let's go. But yeah, Apollo's going through it. He's wearing like a cloak now. He's covered in bandages, and I need to find out why. Also, big, huge thank you to PSM3D0 for donating $100 to our Trevor Project fundraiser, like an hour before the stream started. So thank you so much, PSM3D0, for that donation. Thank you, everyone who's donated to our fundraiser. We're almost to 700. We're over halfway to the goal. So please consider donating if you can. If you can't, 10% of my June revenue is also being donated at the end of the month. So members, views, AdSense, all that stuff. So remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good biz. Follow me on social media. Watch old things, watch new things, all that jazz. I might be changing what's being uploaded on the main channel tomorrow, because I fell in love with something and have been frantically editing all day. I've just been kind of consumed by it. So we might have a change in freaking main channel stuff tomorrow. If you follow me on Blue Sky, you might know what it is. Shout out Wolf Skulljack. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been forgetting to do this, so I'm so sorry to the channel members. But big thank you to everyone who's a channel member. All this money goes back to the channel, and like I said, 10% at the end of the month is being added to the fundraiser. Thank you, Haley, Limino, Ari, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Aoi, Robeson, Lucy Nicole, Cheney Eggs, Ashley Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always RA, Cheyenne, Otonia, Lucas, Skyworms, Happy Hank on Winnie 2, Synonymous Entity, Bells, and Jamie. Thank you, everyone. I know it's oh, that's my face. That's not the bye. Thanks for the money, Papa McCavity. I know it's a hard time right now, so thank you to everyone who can be a member. Please consider it, especially if you want more gaming stuff. The members literally just, help me. That money just straight up goes into the games, and if there's anything left over, it goes into my bills. You get custom bill emojis, members only streams, which we'll be having one again soon. I really want to play like Neo 2, just stuff that we've talked about in members only streams, just to hang out and stuff. Stuff where I'm not quite sure how it would do on like a main channel stream, but like stuff I'm tempted just to play offline, and I'm like, oh, let's hang out. Oh my God. Oh yeah, and if you donate to the Trevor Project, a very loud, scary noise goes off in just my ear. Thank you, Choose You 2, for donating 10 to the Trevor Project. Glad to have the stream while I'm down with. No, I'm sorry. Please feel better. I hope you're okay. I'm sorry, Choose You 2. Thank you for the 10. I'm so sorry you're sick. Let's ace this attorney. Hell yeah. God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bud. Getting better. Good. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, everyone be careful out there. That sucks. I'm sorry, man. I was plugging crap and I lost my train of thought. It's fine. I'm sorry that I've been forgetting to hit the thank you thing. Everything's just been crazy here. moving, and then the air conditioner being broken, and then just the heat, and the AC seems to be working now, but it can't keep up with the heat. It's just been really exhausting lately, and just a lot of crazy personal stuff going on that I don't really want to get into. But we're here to game. We're here to figure out which anime hottie may or may not be guilty of killing another anime hottie. Let's go. But yeah, click the things, blah, blah, blah. Fundraiser pinned in chat, linked in the description if you want to donate to the Trevor Project. Thank you to everyone who's been doing that. Anime within an anime? Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Oh, it's Ninetales. No, Bill. What, we good? That's what Ninetales is based off of. I was palling. Look at that. I love that art style.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenma and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Chamber, hardly. Are we back in the Karine village? Oh my god!
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
I don't want to know who did it. And why was it the Joker?
At long last, the revival of Tenma is at hand.
There is a strong chance that this is real. We've seen a lot of supernatural things in our time. A few months prior to the courthouse thing. Oh no, I'm not wearing that hat. Oh, hold on. Hold on. And why aren't you in uniform? I mean, I was trying to do that as a tactic to get more channel members and donations. Haha. Whoa. The hat's back. Figures. The one time I forget to wear my me-inspired, Phoenix Wright-inspired hat, complete with button, and it comes back into the canon. God, I keep almost like knocking into my headphones. Anyway, April 17th, 12/13. Okay, so this is 6 months before case 1. So everything's fine? This is when we meet Athena, when we battle a boar. Guess I'm a little early. Trucy! She's in 3D, it's so weird. Your lines have so much depth to you now, kiddo. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah, this is my first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. Phoenix Wright. We're paying him, right? We pay Apollo, right? Pay Apollo? Pay Apollo properly? Health insurance for the boy? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. Lots happened since then. And then it's a flashback to another case within the flashback. But I've settled it nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Write Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician. She hasn't gone pro yet? oh, what's it called? It's a real thing. There's like an academy of magicians. It's in Hollywood. It looks like a little castle. Magic Castle, thank you. It's so hard to remember that name. That castle where they do magic. An adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help her with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. Do they know yet? Do we get to talk about that? Should I say it out loud? Isn't it bad luck if long-lost separated siblings are told that they're long-lost separated siblings? Do they know? Can I tell them? And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. That is literally the long-lost siblings thing. That is literally the plot of a musical. I think it's called Blood Brothers. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Ooh, her 3D model is so trippy. Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so... What? So let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job you mentioned? What do you mean not gonna make it? Who's gonna eat that magic spaghetti that's been here for a year? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright anything agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment. So, tell me again why I chose to work here. Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry. Edgeworth knows all about it. My second daddy. Just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the Wright Anything Agency. Sick musical theater reference, King. That's 2 for 2. He never misses. Thank you, chat. Ninetales Vale. Yokai Lane. I've learned what that word means from anime. That statue right above where the text says Apollo's name looks unhappy. Like it's a real spiritual artifact, and it's like, ugh, the commercialism of this place. Whew. So what are we doing way up here in the mountains? Oh, we're gonna meet my other adopted sister, Maya Faye. This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Apollo, here you can just call them monsters. Oh, right. No, this is Japornia? San Fran, Tokyo? Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters. Guess that explains all these weird things. Who's that girl eating burgers and calling them ramen? Japanifornia, thank you. Sorry, forgive me, fandom. Maybe I'll retain some information if we, like, share, comment, donate, become a member. Huh? I don't think we get enough. I don't think these Ace Attorney streams are getting enough views for me to retain all of this fandom info. I think I should just delete the folder in my brain. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said that with these horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? Pretty sure you just say demon here. I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. This way. All right, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. Can I just ask how you're doing? The monster craze. This monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. It's supposedly how Ninetales Vale made a comeback from the brink of fiscal disaster. Our agency could sure use something positive like that. Oh, I know. Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. Or we could get some law clients. You could call yourself Agni and Rudra. Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? Her 3D model, like the face is so much bigger. You don't have to act so surprised by that. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, kiddo. Ooh, I like the new movement menu. Pictures help me. Yeah, like when you go to a restaurant, you don't have to tell them the name of the entree. You just point to the picture.
Yes, please.
Yeah, always say please. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy? Oh, I got excited for a minute. I was hoping it was Maya. I got really excited and then very sad. It's not your fault that you're not Maya. Jinxie! And this is my friend Jinxie Tenma. Jinxie Tenma? Jinxie Tenma, she's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. Two horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No, I'm Apollo Justice. He is a demon. Oh my god, this is literally in 3D. Did you put on your 3D glasses, chat? Oh. What the? Is it just over my face? Begone, fell beast. Hey, you look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. Well, the years stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Oh, what is this thing? It's a warden charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. The red demon, emissary of the underworld. Saga. I got up early to do my hair for this. So true, King. Go off. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you. Forgive me, oh terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Yes, I am the one at fault here. Don't worry. I'm already full? Please stay that way. Great. Now I'm playing along too. How about that Vale, huh? So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Vale. Be gone, foul demon. Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm demonized. Save me. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Perhaps I'll be the monster. Please, don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight, and then set it gay. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ugh, unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. I was gonna say, Trucy's profile. She is 16, going on 17. Alright, there we go. Gotta activate the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Present. I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge. See? I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer. What's the difference? Oh, Bill. You legend of comedy and gaming. The best. Thanks, chat. Really? You're a lawyer? Ooh, maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadio's judgment? Who's Enmadio? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh. I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. What's the difference? Can I go back to just being a normal demon? Please, please, don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible. What's the difference? A Turkish bath, isn't that more sauna than bath? Sauna these nuts. Don't worry, Jinxie, he's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Like Dan. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. Ugh, what a drag. I'm an awkward guy. Ah! Too many anime references. You just leave that Enmadio to me? Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? Oh, cool, I unlocked... Okay, that's helpful. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. They're all, where was Twilight filmed? Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Vale. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place? Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the Ding Dong Demon. Ding Dong Demon sounds like a cupcake you can get for Halloween time. It was the Ding Dong Demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenma Taro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro? The Forbidden Chamber? Tenma these. About the yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor? Oh, thank you. Chat, quick. Donate, like, comment, share, subscribe. Save me. I'm allergic to flopping. Ugh. About the yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor, is it true? Uh-huh, he's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Oh, it looks like the dungeon maps in Zelda. The pictures don't even move. How could you watch this, Belle? The pictures don't even animate. Tenma Taro. Tenma Taro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. It knows Fire Blast and locked away forever. So you're saying Tenma Taro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh, but he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight. Shut toit? What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... Without chill, it would just be Bill gaming. Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Add it to the court record. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Oh, I didn't even see that. Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever. Got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. Apollo Justice. This is... I'm starting to see why you didn't get top billing in this game. Respect people's boundaries. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's gonna be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She probably dropped dead from fright. I know what that is. From video games. Eek! Willpowers, please. Demon! Amazing music just starts playing. I mean, ew, anime. Anyway, back to Ace Attorney. Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit. Right? Right? Tenma Taro! It's Tenma Taro time. Hamtaro? No? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Yes. Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm! Where's that die and go to heaven charm? I'll have her eat shit and die charms. Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there, you mustn't stare at Tenma Taro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenma Taro. Now what? Look, Apollo, there's somebody up on the roof. That booming laugh, could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unsaleable righteousness. I can't hear you. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of the righteous. What? Oh my god. Hear me out. The golden wrestler of yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenma Taro. Hooray, hooray! It's the amazing Ninetales! Fire blast, Ninetales, Ninetales. Up to your no-good tricks again, eh, Tenma Taro? Well, not on my watch. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenma Taro. You and your people can now live in peace. Thank you, Mr. Ninetales, sir. Now I must be off. Another match, another foe to vanquish await. Thank God that was... I was not prepared to do that voice. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Are we part of the play? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's Manor. That was the amazing Ninetales! He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tenma Taro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenma Taro is released to remind us of his wickedness. No one mourns the wicked. Good news, she's dead. Wow, what a timely reference. Halakanama Namanatu. In the end, the Ninetail Fox drives Tenma Taro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honors this year. So that was the big surprise. Huh? The amazing Ninetales and Tenma Taro, huh? Well, Whoever floats her boat. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Choosy2. Thank you, Cheyenne. I guess I did drop things. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Sorry. Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. 3D Trucy. It's different when it's a character I don't know prior. 3D Trucy makes me feel like she aged like 10 years. Like she grew into another dimension. She's a strange one, all right. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in the real way. I know that we can be sweet in the real way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? Adventure time. Wow, Steven Universe and Adventure Time jokes back to back. You're welcome. I'm underappreciated my time. Do I get to see the fun? I want to see the festival. Classic anime, never showing you the festival or the beach day. QB Manor Garden. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I would have loved to have seen that place. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. Huh? What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon, Tenma Taro. He killed Alderman QB. What? You know it's serious because the bass kicked in. Wait, killed isn't dead? Yes. Then Tenma Taro did it. Tenma Taro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait. Huh? Ah! It's a Tenma Taro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. Oh, now you're being incredibly paranoid, but in a nice way. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase. All right, got it. Tenma Taro warding charm slipped apart. That counts as wearing it, right? Can we get a blaze it in chat for April 17th? I forgot about the anime scenes. Oh, dang. So it was the Joker? I thought we ditched that trend of showing me the killer.
Huh? Are you all right?
Oh my god.
Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead, but there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. April 17, QB Manor Garden. Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's gonna be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers in tracks. The anime being not only part of this, but canon, is still blowing my mind. Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. I was like, feathers, and I'm like, oh, right, that anime cut, I didn't picture that. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. About what happened. So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead? Uh-huh. It was Alderman Kyobi. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he? Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So he's the killer? Case closed. Oh my god. Nuh-uh, Papa didn't kill anyone. Apollo, watch your mouth. Papa, as in your father? It's a really cool shot. The angle of Trucy looking away sad is very pleasing. That's right, Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town. No way. Yes way. But he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. Why'd they have to go and make it so complicated? The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? So the victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him? His name was Rex Cubey. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and Gee, I wonder who the wrestler is now. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetails. Does he post on social media that he's good friends with the character actor? A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then, why did you come work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Let me face my fears. Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetails Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I feel like I've seen those flowers before. I always wanted to live where Ninetails flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower, and with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Ninetails flower. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon? Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed. The Forbidden Chamber door. And suddenly I heard a rapping, gently rapping upon my chamber door. That big door that was barred shut? Hold on. It's lying. You unlock it by making the door tell the sick Ace Attorney joke, King. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenma Taro escaped. Oh, but when I try to remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You want to know what the detectives said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Turns out Apollo's got a complex. If someone were to declare him not guilty, he'd be real tall. I'll take it! Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. All right. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly. Couldn't Phoenix Wright? Where's Athena? You're gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I could tell you're one of the good ones. Ooh. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I gotta go and meet my new client. But before I forget, I better jot this down in my handy-dandy notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. Player feedback. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess is what you would call a to-do list. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, I just open the court record with R1. Then I can switch between the tabs using L1 and R1. Oh, I almost forgot. So about Jinxie's father, No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. What, does he know mean look? It's a Pokemon. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Move. Yeah, we got a glow up in the old detention center. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Oh. That's a fine looking hat you got there, sir. Shoot. Who are you? You're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Oh, let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor, when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rude. Oh, okay. I thought you were mad at me. I am the epitome of rudeness. Wait, he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies, too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Ooh, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Ugh. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Da-ding. Grr. Whoa. Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid? Bah. Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Ugh, our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Cuby. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea they got there? None, for I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. Oh, did your kid put those on your head? I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. Huh. I think we're starting to repeat our inciting incidents. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Ho. Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you as far as motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh? Was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town, making it 19 Tails Town. Ninetails, Tenma. Math joke. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now. Yikes. That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, what's the motive the police have established for the alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Kyobi was dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him? He was in your way? Ugh. Curses! Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting me, Mayor Tenma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter. I'll adopt her. We already have enough magic, quirky girls in the family. We'll just adopt another. I'll marry her if I have to. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetails Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck. I think that's a giraffe. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue. A look at tongue. And many... Why do you know... What? And many other interesting characters. Friends. Sounds like a bunch of monsters to me that fit in your pocket. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Whew. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. Call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Jest is here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Trucy told me you've taken on... Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now with my husband, Edgeworth. There was someone I had to meet. My husband, Edgeworth. Athena! A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena. Oh my god, Bill, you did it again. Her name's Athena Cykes, and she just passed the bar. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Right behind you. The calls are coming from inside the house. Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit, sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, better get back to Ninetails Vale, quick. Shoot, I really shouldn't have given her... Is it funny or annoying if she and Trucy have the same Sandy Cheeks-esque twang to them? QB Manor Garden? Yes, or Yokai Land. Ooh, sweets. And noodles, my two favorite things. I already told you. I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me, you're just some delinquent high school student playing hockey. Why exactly you're doubting her credentials, sir? I think we know why. Because she has red hair? You stupid pig-headed. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found Miss Athena Cykes. Tisk, why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it, enough of your lies. You coming with me? Ah, get your hands off of me. I'm going to have to kill this guy, Steven. Yeah! Oh my god. She's a demon. Think you could watch out for the bystanders next time? Oh, whoops, are you okay? I think so, but that police officer's out cold. I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Don't apologize for grabbing someone grabbing you. Although, Athena, you know, it would have made the law firm a lot of money. The lawsuit that would have happened. So, I don't know. 50-50. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Cykes, I take it? That would be me, and you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy-sounded name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right, that right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. Look at that big goofy smile. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. Sup? So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. Hehehe. A bit more than you might think, in fact. Oh, are you a child prodigy? I'm only 18. 18? Is it just really easy to pass the bar? This child prodigy becoming a lawyer accomplishment is getting less and less impressive as these games go on. If anything, it's becoming impressive if you got it at the standard, I guess, undergrad age. Right? Undergrad? No, it wouldn't be undergrad. You finish law school. Graduate age? 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law. Oh, Europe. They just hand them out like candy over there. That's Franziska and now Athena, right? 2 for 2. I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Technically, she's the first defense lawyer prodigy. Oh, you're right. Maybe I could retain that kind of stuff in exchange for donations and views and likes and comments and shares and subscribes. All this fan and information just falling out of my pocket. You're right, I guess. Yeah. Phoenix and Mia were both typical age recent bar exam passers. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? Says the guy who has like a third eye for seeing people's twitches. I think adult prodigies are just called adults. So tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right. You haven't met him yet. Well, he's really chill. Go meet him right now. Oh my god. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father, Sniffle. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There was something in my eye. No, Athena, it is okay. Let out your feelings. It's all right to cry. It's okay to cry. They're called tears. Moving right along, let's get down to business. Helping our client is priority numero uno. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Bunch of idiots these days just go, your eyebrow twitched and you scratched your hand. You must be lying. Not on my watch. Right. Some amateurs rely on magic bracelets and psychic assistance. Not me. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen on a witness's inner voice and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget, this device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks. I can sing. Wow, you need a volume knob. Anyway, little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case. That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Really, Apollo? Really? That's why there's a reason it's not called Apollo Justice Dual Destinies. Tenma Taro was seen. What? He was seen flying through the sky? I think this is important. Yeah, somebody saw him. Someone happened to snap that photo near Ninetails Vale. I'm photographing here. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. Some banging tracks, too. I'm not surprised locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai is in one of those Japanese monsters? My God. My God. You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Now, German? Why not Apollo? Whatever happened to English? Is this Japan or isn't it? Special edition paper at Courtroom. On delay, Apollo. Let's get cracking on that crime scene already. Okay, I think that's just the check-in. Oh, okay. Will it tell me if there's something new? We'll see. Wow, this looks just like my living room. Big old picture of me on the wall. You hear that? Sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner.
In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetails, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event involved in Ninetails Vale today. He also failed to appear in a match today while he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers says his disappearance may be connected with Taro's recent escape.
So that wrestler's gone missing. Oh, damn it. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here. Ah. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them there horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... You them lawyers come to defend me and Tenma, ain't you? Hey, should've reckoned with that expensive looking bracelet you got there. Shine it for you for a penny, I will. The name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same here. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. So, tell me, demon lawyer, bet you used them demon horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of whatever the witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn demon. Oh my god, youch. Dude, you just steal my stuff? These horns, I mean my hair, isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. Give me back my bracelet. Then again, ain't none of my business, so... That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I'd best get back to work.
Hold it!
Yeah, I think we have to kill that guy, Steven. Halt! Stop right there. Huh? Oh, me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone. Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that'll be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Oh, cool magic trick, anyway. Cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. So sorry, I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me, I'm begging you. Ugh. I don't think your neck should be doing that, demon. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I know you understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the one of cash in your wallet, I hope. Hee hee hee. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh-ho! Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, head for the hills. Get back here, you. Talk about a quick escape. Huh? Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind, too. Yoink. This guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. Just picture going, huh? Huh? They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Crime diagram. Now then, as I recall, the Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Gross. Anyway. We're just going to plead no contest. Wow! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenma. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you, and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Oh, you're not Emma, nor are you Gumshoe. Are you a new detective? And who are you? Are you the police? I guess I could just give him the Gumshoe voice. Don't want to waste a perfectly good voice. I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for distributing a crime scene. Under arrest, but save it for the boys back at Huke. Now, come quickly, or else I don't want to be late for lunch. Please, wait. We're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. Hey, I almost took you two in. You two sure are suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's injustice we trust. Whew, boy. This guy's got a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? Yeah. I hope you'll grow on me. It's tough to follow Gumshoe, and even tougher to follow Emma Skye. Why did Emma Skye get replaced? I need some consistency in my life. So would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Oh, is he reaching for his injustice? We truced. Whew. Oh, it's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Give me that ukulele. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. I'm going to persuade you now. You're wasting your time and mine. No bodies crossing the line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at best. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? Right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? Dang. No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be. I'm on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the Crime Sene is a part of justice too. Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you... Keep her name out of your mouth, what? Justice, what would you have me do? Praise be the goddess of justice. I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. I was waiting to just tell him my last name is Justice, get out of my way. Our pleas for justice might have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel, only super easy. Surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or should I let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. Search the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we... So we move the cursor with L and change our perspective with R. Fuck. Every room's a Rubik's Cube now. Is there a particular spot you want to examine? Just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Dos aeons commence here. Let's get started. Thanks, I fucking hate this. Ooh, stuff behind the door. Huh? There's something behind the door. Oh no, one of the little guys got broke. It's a tanuki, right? Oh, whatever it is, it looks broken. Probably broke when the door was opened. Why would somebody put something there? Ooh, hang on to your 3D glasses. Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie? She was the one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic. Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am? Wow, you really learn quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Write Anything Agency. She said it. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. Oh, buddy. That's not true, I think. Hey, you may not be the ace attorney, but you're my special little guy. So this is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. Am I not picking up any evidence? That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yeah. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation. So, in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that all about? I feel like I just interacted with enough things to add to my court record. Blood. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenma Taro battling it out. Ah, careful, Apollo. It's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. That does taste like blood. I wonder if it's the alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor, too? Oh my god. This game is crazy. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenma Taro is imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. Alright, I'll tell you my tale. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. Injustice, we truced. Ah! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. So an unopenable door, right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, ooh, excuse me, it was shut tight when she came across the Creme Sene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Ah, forget I just said that. So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. Can I touch more stuff? There's a thing on the ground. Nothing particular, just here. Okay. Oh, fuck me then. Whee! There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and freeze. Ah! No disturbing creme sine evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyer. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once, Injustice we trust. That was surprisingly easy. Paul, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. You're pretty short for an adult man. Oh, that's the thing I'm sensitive about. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. I wonder how it got here. And why does this seem important? But not important enough to add to the court record? I'm confused. Feel like in the old days, we would have added like 50 things to the court record by now. Is there something I'm not doing right?
I don't think so.
Uh-huh. Huh, that looks like an air vent. A Mogus. It's pretty high up there. What if you got to run and start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper could make it. Don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. Jumper hardly. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice. This is hard to do, the languages in the voice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. What else should I be clicking on? A little scrim? It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Sniffle. Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. Am I missing anything?
Yes.
What? The window? Hey, this window opens into a gun. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. Jesus, it looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. Must be for some kind of animal. I wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Or a fursuit? A fursona? Why didn't we add like 80% of the evidence in this room to the court record? I'm so confused. What is this, the murder weapon? Gross. Ooh, a little bit of fox hair stuck in the window. Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. You hear something? Huh? I don't hear anything. Oh. Right, your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound like wind rushing through a narrow strait, or a thick gay. And the echo of someone's voice. In. Injustice we truce, ah! Ha ha ha! Someone's got a sharp set of airs. That was the sound of my righteous voice say reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts. Yeah, check it out. Well, why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue way with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something. Hey, a cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch. Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecutor's case. Aw, come on, throw us a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. Ah, Yerk, I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping Informantian out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is a part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto, to serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Ah, yes, of course, I must survey as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information in the name of justice. We did it, Apollo. Yeah, we did it, all right. Not sure that was entirely ethical. Apollo, shut up, nerd. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right, and this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. Key? So then the Fox chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key, a blade, if you will, for most of the doors in the manor. But it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it is the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you, ha 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 ha. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. And the theys. Kids? Is there an age evolution for the non-binary yet? Shameless rascal. Who even says that? I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Apollo. Apollo, you're being really weird right now. I thought it said fathers and tracks. I'm like, so did your dad leave any tracks? Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some kind of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma nuts? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Or they were wearing the suits we saw earlier. Our prime suspect would, no doubt, love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. Bogeyman. Is that how you spell boogeyman? I always thought it was with a Y. Or maybe some movies just do the Y or the IE for copyright purposes. So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So, Mayor Tenma's your only suspect? That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking, too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Hey, don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an LB. Oh, is that so? Yup. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around here were Mr. Filk and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time, making out. Filk, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all? She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? Ugh, this shit again. Alright, show me the fence, show me the gate. It's bent, she did it. Good night. True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this team act. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial? That's the one. Chad, is he hot? They hot? How shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard. No way. Is it Von Karma? Is he alive? That is, unless you face a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor. What? What? Okay. What? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask you why a man in prison for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Because there's no rule saying a dog can't play basketball. Because he's mastered the use of psychology. Oh, God. It's going to be a mind game. We're playing mind chess again. It is Von Karma, or it's Edgeworth. Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strong gay creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're balloting. Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter, ha ha ha. This really is the dark age of the law. Who's the chief prosecutor? This prosecutor. Was he involved with Athena's childhood trauma case? This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Black Quill, would he? Bingo! Simon Black Quill, so you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted... Oh my god, it's Edgeworth. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Black Quill. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? No, he really likes hair metal. Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his creme had on things. What? How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. Wait, what? How? I guess anything's possible in this candy land of a legal system. What? And he of all people is going to stand in court tomorrow? Ha ha ha, never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. Gumshoe wouldn't have let this happen. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids can knock yourself out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? What? Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. What? Were those his shoes we found? Huh? Ah! I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Yup, those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright? Who is this man? These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filk actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detectives, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filk. I want to hear what his alibi is. Perhaps he stole a life. Step one, you say we need to talk. Shit. This is just awful terrible, I say. Somebody help. Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering, you might wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Wow, he looks genuinely distraught. Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Ninetales mask. The Amazing Ninetales? Oh, right. The wrestler who appeared during the festival special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go over there in private. Let's go over there in private. Huh? Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. So what makes you believe that the amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know? You're a studious one, ain't she? Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team. Me and my bandit's mask and you and that demon mask of yours. Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually... I don't let them pull me off topic like that. It's okay, Apollo. Take your Vyvanse. We stand an ADHD king. Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the amazing Ninetales murder already. The amazing Ninetales is our village's savior. Don't you forget it, Savior Hardly. Oh my god. I thought he was throwing the horns, but no, it's the little wolf. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like his 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Huh, the amazing Ninetales really does sound amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Ugh. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? It's a matter of perspective, Apollo. Is he drunk? What's the big idea? Check your pocket. How'd you do that? Keep it, I got lots more. I got a glossy. You keep saying that the amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? You saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? We have to start over the whole stream. Bless you. Gesundheit. Yeah, we can edit that out. That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tenma Taro. Your villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor? Tenma Town? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's plotting on releasing Tenma Taro. That's why he wants the merger. Merger, I hardly. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. Quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Oh my god. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. Something tells me they're gonna be the same person. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make the stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about the alderman's murder, remember? About the alderman's murder. Mr. Phillips, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. You must be talking about this small room in the upper right. I live in there. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch? Phil? Whatever. I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. The Jonkler. Florin Labelle's his name. And Jonklin is his game. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, all right. And nobody came in and out of the manor around the time of the murder unless they were in cahoots. Kept watch here the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by, and if anyone did, that their security camera was spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means you're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, this here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetails. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur's missing. Then this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means, what does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the amazing Ninetails and the Alderman actually be something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. Golden fur reattached to the amazing Ninetails mask. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. Blue is where we are, I guess. So, garden. Athena! Would she be at the agency? No, I just got a little thing. Oh, look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, mint. Sounds like she's out grocery shopping or listing all the things that a lactose-intolerant person can't eat. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and another cure to my lactose intolerance. Oh, kiddo, this isn't how to live your life. Take the lactate, it'll make you feel better, but that doesn't give you license to just eat whatever you want. You're not God. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. I like coconut milk. That's been my jam lately. Do we get a poggers in chat for alternative milks? Jinxie, hey, it's me. Yeah, is that the demon lawyer? Not another warding charm. Sigh. Apollo? How is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who did it. I mean, hello, my name's Athena Cykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at this trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Well, wait, how do I know that you didn't gobble her up alive? Athena's like, I think I'm gonna go be a prosecutor now. Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? Warlock, what's up? Ugh. Oh, man. Sorry, I just gotta pop my shoulders real quick. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much, at least not yet. Do you think Tenma was the... But you do think Tenma was the killer, right? Hey, Warlock, while you're here, I'm thinking of doing a little Neo 2 members only stream on, like, maybe Wednesday evening. Does that sound cool? Emo is still an available style, right? Because that alternative milk could be called Emu. Boo, that's fantastic. Could be called Emu, but I can't remember if that's a kind term or not. What's wrong with Emu? Or do you mean emo? Emo's just a thing. Yeah. Now, if you use it as like a derogatory verb, that has a negative connotation, but you could say that with anything. Don't be a coconut milk, you know? But no, emo's a genre. Emo's a style. Emo's what's up. Back when Hot Topic didn't have too much IP, except for Invader Zim and Nightmare Before Christmas. Those are the days. Horizontal stripes, $90 belts, and I love to see people in them. But Emu goes hard. That's fantastic. But you do think Tenma Taro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the alderman. Ooh, excuse me. It's okay, Jinxie. Ah, what was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Uh-huh. It's gotten into her. So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human? No, you're still a demon. God damn it. I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenma Taro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Oh, that's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenma Taro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it'll help your father, too. Alright then. We gotta click the button again. What do you think Tenma Taro's the killer? I saw him. Saw him with my own eyes. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of me, too. Tenma Taro was right there in the manor. Manor, hardly. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when... I saw Tenma Taro. He was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. Shiver. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer? Mr. Filch and Mr. Lubble were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenma Taro too. Tenma Taro 2. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could just be playing tricks on her. Rude. Apollo, remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenma Taro flying through the air. I wonder if the same Tenma Taro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Shit. Tenma Taro is the killer, and he can fly too. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity? Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? Yeah, you even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. Boo, not interested, pass. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are so important more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gonna be a story behind it. No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales. But I bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. Is he? Did we confirm that? I thought Ninetales was her dad. I guess I haven't gotten a good look at the dead Alderman's physique. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? Like Jingle Jangle. My memory's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recall seeing Tenma Taro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Tenma Taro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that. It's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Tenma Taro with a staff? This is the only known document depicting Tenma Taro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Tenma Taro you saw, Jinxie? Okay. Jinxie's eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene. She says it's left toward the... Okay. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenma Taro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? LaBelle? Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Tenma Taro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tenma Taro, but in the event that you do look and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenma Taro will claim your soul. You know what? This kid's really brave. That's big for someone who's like that superstitious or spiritual or whatever you want to call this level of, I guess, adhere to the belief. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Oh, it's probably not true. Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Oh, you mustn't stare at Tenma Taro like that. Lower your eyes. Oh, okay, yeah. They'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Careful. Huh? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. God, something's in my throat today. Like chugging water and trying my best. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenma Taro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale. And why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno. Next stop, the manor foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Huh? Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Any of you kids want to know what that is? I'm happy to field questions. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's, oh, Mr. Filch, what can we do for you? I bet she was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business you got with my TV listings? Oh, no, it just caught my eye. There's a Friends marathon later this week. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, 'twas a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. Seriously doubt that. Timothy Twilight. Oh, almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Flach, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenma Taro or something like that? Tenma Taro? So you did see him. My, how clean and shiny your forehead is today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up every day, real purty like. The ladies must love it. Or men? Both? Theys? Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. you only implied one gender would compliment my looks. Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yeah, wow, I really pushed a button there. Did you see anything or not? I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. God. Poop. I don't know if I could keep up the semblance of a voice. I haven't done a lot of exercise with it, but we can try. So why is he anime Joker? Can I just start with that question? Okay. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florence LaBelle. Beau Divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. Beau Divine? More like Yokai Grotesque. Got him. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you. Yeah, can you... What, we get locked up in Arkham, Mark Hamill? Ah, what the heck was that for? Ah, it was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. You had a look of stinky sweat about you, Bats. Like, trying to Mark Hamill that, which I can't do. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis la belle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. Shut up, nerd. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, Bonjour. It is my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? Got him. Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. You freaky bastard. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenma Taro. Why, that little. So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenma Taro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. Couldn't go for the 3 rhyme, huh? That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? This isn't Zombie Island. Which, the songs in Zombie Island went way too hard. Because that, right, that was Hex Girls and Terror Time, right? Yes. Yeah, way too hard. I also feel like it unlocked something an entire generation of people. I know I can only speak for myself, but... Ah, well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Tenma Taro? Little Jinxie has an active imagination, isn't that right, Phineas? Oh, that's right, I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenma Taro. As for me, I can only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. Whoa! Wow, I can't believe this content is free. Wow, thanks, chat. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Foley adieu. I guess that'd be 3 words technically, right? Could I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my Albie. Tisk, to think you'd suspect me of all people. Oh, no, it's just a formality. How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. No, I only see gay. Like that spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, kissing in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Just repeating what you've said quite enough. What is with these two? Great. Now he's got me talking like that. Wait, what? Talking like what? Are we quite through here? I'm very busy. I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Tenma Taro. Come along, Filchi. Ugh. Where we going? Oh, right, gotta practice them statements. Yeah, my eyes. You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. I'm trying to, like he's pretending to be, like, German, Frenchy, kind of, you know? What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange. I trust that guy. But Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenma Taro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I could read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. And that voice was expertly performed. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. That's an interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenma Taro? Not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenma Taro. That's what I picked up from his voice, anyway. Everywhere we turn, it's Tenma Taro this, Tenma Taro that. We should go talk to the mayor, too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him waiting to release Tenma Taro. This investigation feels long. Is it almost done?
I think so, yeah.
Something wrong, Apollo? Where'd your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he's ever thought about releasing Tenma Taro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst, ugh. Oh, he's here. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Cykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma Taro. Huh? Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too. Ugh. I didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Or did she? Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagine. Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenma Taro free. What utter nonsense. They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. His voice is harder to do when I've done 9 other voices. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Tenma Taro Revival would be a band name. So rumor has it you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenma Taro? Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait. First we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Oh, God. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself? Or queering things out myself? Ooh, boy. They'd probably call him the SWAT team if he showed up. Jesus, Apollo, really? At least you kept that thought to yourself. Right, I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Municipal merger. Municipal merger. Municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it. My Millennium Bracelet's reacting. Yu-Gi-Oh! What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help him God. Really? How can you tell? Alright, you know how we just went over explaining your superpower? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I feel like it's... maybe it's just kind of slowing it down. It's kind of silly that everybody has a thing. But, like, I don't care because it's... I feel like in any other series, I'd be like, does everyone need to have a thing? But it's Apollo just... It's Ace Attorney, so I'm like, I don't care. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I think it's just new characters being explained / re-explaining it in case the player forgot or doesn't know. Introductions. The getting to know you phase is long with this many characters and this many superpowers. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? My superpower tells me when I look inside your heart that you're not lying either. Wait, so you believe me just like that? Yeah, sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Thank you, Athena. That really would have slowed this whole thing down. Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing. So she's Daredevil. Still, what do you think the mayor's lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my Wow, has no one lied to you in the last year? It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Look in my eyes. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. My grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear. Just under his right eye. I had to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Oh, his right. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got a... like your skin? Oh, is it a pun? I've got to pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it. Perceive, 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 perceive.
Gotcha!
Did that work? Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. Hey, what up, gamers? Remember to watch my stream. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please, tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? Think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict this. Uh-oh. The legend scroll? Because depicting it would curse you? The wrestling? I'd like a hint, please.
You're correct.
Oh,
The wrestling.
thank you. I thought you said no.
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? I appreciate that we're trying so many different things, and this is just a taste thing, right? It's just my brain chemistry. Like, mergers and town hall stuff is so boring to me. Only Parks and Rec can make me care, and that's because it's Parks and Rec and, you know, Nick Offerman, Amy Poehler. Everyone's just really funny. But I could give a shit. This is so bizarre. Hooray! Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place, but I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. Oh shit, that I like. What's up? It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie die. Jesus. Also, maybe I'd be a little more invested if I didn't see the killer in the anime cutscene. That's not true. I loved Ace Attorney 1. What? How awful. Who would do such a thing? I don't know, but whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer I hardly and the killer I hardly could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. Well, I go from blackmail to murder. The merger hardly. The merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be... What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. So, what do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Just show it to him? Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales' mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene, and there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer... Oh, I thought he was... I got confused. I thought our client was a former pro wrestler. So I was like, I don't know why we're going along with this so long. My bad, my bad. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the alderman's secret identity? Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor. And maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift? This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. I keep it in a scrapbook. Unfortunately, damn it. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we'll edit that part out. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. His voice kind of changed to preserve mine. I'm sorry. Apollo, do you really think that the Tenma Tarot that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there is no such thing as monsters. Do you know that, buddy? You have a freaky I can read your mind zoom in bracelet. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Tarot to do their dirty work? Dirty deeds done dirt cheap? Oh, come on. That wasn't any Tenma Tarot to release in the first place. Yeah, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. Probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face. I believe in yokai. Apollo, are you all right? I'm fine. I'll think of something. I'd better, 'cause I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial. I'm getting nervous that Apollo thinks it's not a suit and that there was an actual demon in front of him at the staged event. Hooray! Yes, please. Oh, that's a good point. I guess I didn't. I think of it kind of like Apollo's Magatama, which it kind of is. I guess I didn't think of that being like different, that it's out of court. That's pretty cool. And finally, if it is his Magatama, it's like release the bracelet. Justice for Apollo. Like, share, comment, subscribe, donate, become a member. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena, badass in the arena. Athena! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting, "I'm fine," in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Chords of Steel voice workout and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Shout? Let it all out? Here? That's right, here. I'll go first and you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. All right, I'm Athena Cykes and I'm fine. I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. Yay, bonding! An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. Should I know who he's referring to? An old friend from junior high. Is a new revelation? I don't remember that. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Oh, excuse me. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. 3D Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth has you working out your neck real good, King. What's with all the racket, you two? Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? And the vest, that's new. Oh, right, we went back in time. Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. Wait, what? Phoenix hasn't gotten his groove back? Has he been cucking his fiance all this time? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back. That's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. Capcom was worried about a new protagonist for Ace Attorney, so they're subbing me back in. We can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, thank you, Apollo. I appreciate that Apollo is also a Phoenix Wright fanboy. But wow. Me! No, you don't need to adjust your phones or TVs or computer monitors. It's just inspired by me, I think. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back, super sexy outfit. That suit makes him look like $1 million. Thanks, my husband got it for me. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction, using the power of suggestion. So he's just a piece of shit? Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, he must be a pretty scary guy considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Oh, I'm gonna die. I knew he was gonna be bad news. Haha, it's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? See, Apollo. Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Can we stop being mean to him? Yikes. Better turn down my cords of steel. So, are you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. One truth prevails. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. Another prosecutor. Another voice choice. All right, everything's scary in here now. I'm not standing up. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I'd know that big booming voice anywhere, as chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Cykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now, for the prosecution. I was promised a hot prosecutor. Chat, you let me down. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time. The judges just... Everyone's just cool with this? Uh-oh.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Whoa.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
I'm listening. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him, I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackquill. Ahem. Is the prosecution ready? Yeah, okay. Maybe. Yeah. I think I could fix him. Uh-oh. He's no Edgeworth, but I'm not mad. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Ah, of course. Forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well. Prosecutor Blackquill, you're opening... What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well... Looks like the cat, or in this case the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But, we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness. Oh. Minus one letter in wood. Wool. Your baldness. If it is so very important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. You can't say that word. Only Franziska could take that word. Huh? Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Old dotards? Is that the word? I guess so. Such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? Da-ding! All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. Oh, we're screwed. Ahem. The opening statement. Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetails Vale, and the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. These are great words for this voice. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, but has no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to the case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll be keeping tabs on old Blackquill here. So did he have like a good reason for killing a guy with a sword? I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. Yes, I brought condoms. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their leaf around. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Me. Ha ha. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your ease. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Mean. I wish it was Gumshoe. Will I like the new detective by the end? I think that's been my biggest... I thought about this the other day. I think my biggest mistake was doing Ace Attorney Investigations at all, because I'm so attached to Gumshoe and Edgeworth, and they haven't showed up in the sequel trilogy, like, hardly at all so far. We got a smidge, a skosh. I think that was on me. I think spending 50 hours with those characters, and Franziska, and Kay Faraday, I'm like, I love them. And where are they? Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the Murderwa Pond. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. What? God, that was like the longest testimony. Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of sleeping-inducing drug? That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Shut up. Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Oh my god. Oh. Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. Still sounds a little far-fetched? Does it now? What? Thank you. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. Who let him have a sword? Help, help, help. I didn't sign up for this. Is the sword in the room with us right now? And so your life is spared. For now. I like the for now part. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. Haha. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resin immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Alright, well, F in the chat for the guy. The accused's prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, your baldness? Hell yeah, brother. The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the trial just barely begun. What a shitty judge. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. Does he always wear the papier-mâché seal hat on his head? He looks kind of silly. The way he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenma Taro from this imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. Oh my god. Sorry, there's dialogue now? I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. Order. There will be no gossiping in my court. Put it in the burn book like everyone else. Your boldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenma. Then again, perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Don't be that guy. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Ah!
Hold it!
Thank you, Athena. The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? Hell yeah. The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Whew. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impression to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle or making love. Two yokai, to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, on the other, Tenma. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Okay. It's updated. I'm like, I thought I had this. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. About murder. Alright, press to present. Thank you, that's very helpful. I feel like it's going to be towards the end. God, can I have more control over the text, please? It's like going so slow as I'm moving through it. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Stabbed with a spear, around 3:20, the victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. But weren't they both drugged? Would it be the statue because there's no prince? Okay, I think it is the statue with no prince. Is it Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, or but the sudden pain jolted the victim awake? Statement 4 or 5? Thank you. This game and I feel like both could work. That's where I'm like, okay, I figured it out, but now what does the game want me to do?
Objection!
Thank you. Just to save us a little headache. Did the alderman really strike the mayor? See, it's more of a gameplay hint than like a story answer. Thank you.
Yeah.
What, are you questioning my sensei of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, but the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statue theory. There are no fingerprints. The hell was that? There are no fingerprints on the supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. Like Hamilton. No, that's... Anyway. I almost said tortured. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Ah, this can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? That we're like frozen in like a miniature pose. You did it, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. Maybe the guy just like the Joker from the anime cutscene. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox chamber? Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, would you care to respond to the defense's assertions? Least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhomed blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? Like, share, comment, subscribe, Dono, become a member? Trevor Project Fundraiser pinned in chat, link in the description. Justice Dono, he's been watching too many samurai flicks. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? His little spike moves when he runs his hand through his hair. Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Let's see. How was that? Oh, like he wrapped it? Time of blood. To wrap the statue. Wait, why am I answering this? No, this isn't my job. Apollo, don't. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. What? Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you, too. Could I just answer that wrong, or would it have made me do it right? Is that canon? Is Apollo donking up like this canon, or did I ruin his life? You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? Ah, crap, I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. Fox and Demon statue up. No, that makes it canon now? We don't know that it was wrapped. Now, do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that he always tenderly honed his blade before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? Me? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left fingerprints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. Athena, you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks allegedly from a yokai were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with the statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm saying.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. No, I think she was onto something. Sorry, I guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch, you maniac. I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. Is Phoenix Wright their HR? So, is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. We've been through the tutorial case. I'm not reporting it. I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Boy, Fulbright, explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? Ha! Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Feathers and tracks? This entire case centers on the man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Nine Tails helped embolden the protestors. So he stoked the villagers' fear by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks are he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Objection. Shut the hell up. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenma, that is. Tenma who? Tenma, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon, and thus they were blinded to other more plausible explanations.
Hold it!
I got Scoochie. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please, explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma. Obviously, this person is a much more likely... Thank you, King. God, that took way too long. A much more likely suspect than any legendary demon. Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenma. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid? The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Nine Tails was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Nine Tails Vale really believe it? yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? He was known for a lot of slip and fall schemes. No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? I hear the beat call your name. Yes, well. Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Puesa present. Oh, man. It is on one man's attempt to crush opposition. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. I'm torn between the last one or protesters. That's the first time we really brought that up. The last one? Strange feathers and tracks he played in. Yeah. Okay. Hold it! But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct? Objection! It's a strong objection. Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo, I think Prosecutor Blackwell's figured out the Alderman's secret identity. Thanks, Athena. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? That was there. The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No! Oh my god. Order! Order! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona with a fursuit. What would you call that? Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right, now take a look at this. I thought this was gone. If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman QB's pocket. What? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital, and that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Blackmail letter added in the court record. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out by his sudden Destinies to kill the Amazing Nine Tails. So it was the Amazing Nine Tails' counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a second. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence. And that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. No? Yeah, on top of the blood. So no. Right? I'm still confused because I don't think we have any evidence that... I thought our defendant was also drugged. Or is that just what he's saying? We don't have proof of that yet?
Objection!
There we go. Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo, and just what does this prove? Yucky. It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence that was knocked out while killing his victim. That would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the crime scene. Here. I guess the ones in the blood pool. Wait a minute, blood pool. That'd be a great name for a superhero. Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes, see how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Ah, there must be some mistake. Order. God, I forgot he has a hand and that everything's in 3D. Order. Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Ha ha ha. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But who? Oh, was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Yeah, it's almost like he gives a shit. Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice. What is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Get out of my courtroom. Will somebody please say something? It's been 9 minutes. The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You are unfit to bear your name, boy. Your balmness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out? Very well, Mr. Justice. I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around a corner in the hall. It was around here. And then she saw Tenma Taro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard about this before, eh? The defense just proved that there was someone else. So the mayor isn't the killer? Was it all set up? The prosecutor's convicted felon after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good, now let's keep it there.
Objection!
Son of a... Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. Well, then it just becomes a knife. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him, unless they're part of it. Fool and fop. Oh, you mean and LeBlanc. Now that you mention it. Both Phineas and Florence LeBlanc were in the foyer at the time. They haven't stated that they saw yokai, have they? Did you even consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Because they're part of it. Why don't you ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. Now, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas caretaker of QB Manor to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we cannot ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackville. I understand that Mr. Floch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find, but when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? Wait, I don't want to know. Shut up, Apollo, some of us do. Very well then, bailiff, please go wake Mr. Floch and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? Oh, fuck. The name's Phineas Floch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. A little something I thought you might like. Oh, my... What a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine. It's those shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Why did he steal his shoes twice? Don't tell me he stole them again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you, your honorship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I cannot accept such gifts until after the court proceedings. Later. Ethics, methics. Just take them if you want to. Polish them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Flach, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenma Taro in the foyer after the murder. The murder. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m., but I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. He's a phantom. So you're telling me this? You're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenma Taro? Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and nutter butter truth. And Tenma Taro, you don't really believe in all that yokai stuff, do you? I certainly don't. Wait. Brain blast. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki has been lying to us? Ooh, excuse me. I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a some sort of nervous habit. Oh my god! What in the... Oh, Quill. What's a hawk doing in here? Hoot. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. I too like animals and birds. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. Is he gonna be okay in 6 months? Chat? 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 He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail. Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? He's okay in 6 months, right? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that... I'm sorry, that what power of mine? And that hetero power of yours. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended... Oh, so your bird is a homophobe. Really? In a little scarf like that? It's the... Sorry. It's the hetero flag, or I guess the ally flag, quote unquote, without the rainbow A in it. Happy Pride Month. Apollo's superpower is queer. Yeah, at least Apollo's power came out. Not Taka being homophobic towards Apollo during Pride Month. Seriously, right in front of my pride? Oh, that's so fucking bizarre. Seems you have offended my dear bosom buzzard. Sir, we're gonna have to take that bird now. This isn't some sort of trick or... Ah! Hate crime, hate crime. I won't be able to spot squat like this. Oh, what the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills! That's so random. No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Ever since the DL6 incident, and you flash back and replay all of the final case of Ace Attorney 1. Oh my god. Screech. What do I do? Somebody help. Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do the old-fashioned way. Really? He successfully blocked me from using my Millennium Bracelet? My emotional support homophobic hawk. It's like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. Trevor Project Fundraiser, pinned in chat, linked in description, and the actual resources are in the card as always in the description. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenma Taro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. Guarding the foyer. Ugh. That was so random. Press to present. I was making sure... God, I really don't like how the text works in this. 320 Blazer. I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. I feel like a lot must have happened. Phillips' TV program guide. The effing wrestling match is a disaster. Keeping a good watch, but no, he was watching TV? That feels right.
Objection!
Still got it. Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Flach. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. You want me to do what? Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. Oh, I didn't watch that one. No, sorry, I was doing my job like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Flach, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? I was never given a pen. Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster," end quote. So, you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types, too. I could do double duty watching TV at the foyer at the same time. The only thing Flach can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Of time. Because he was not doing his job, but never mind. You know, has anyone ever heard of that? Or am I the only one who's time theft from the company when you're, like, wasting time on the clock? It's bullshit. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off. It's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time. That's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. Did we just imprint the word bald into his brain? And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV in the foyer. I keep dropping my bit. My bad. Oh, the map does have the TV on it. Boo. Helpful for me, but that's so silly. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Flach has eyes where his right ear should be, I'd think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. And that means, Mr. Flach, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. Oh, the bags on the cat. I mean, you know what I mean. Makes me wonder how long anyone is like held up their finger to accuse when we do those long panning shots. Order. But, Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, crazy shit happened. There really could have been a Tenma Taro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
Oh, excuse me. What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work, right, Tanuki? They were? I mean, yeah, they were. But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see the foyer floor and the stairway get all creaky, squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep. My ears were working full time, so's the liar, you know, good. Is that how you spell shyster? Can we say that on YouTube? A lying thief calling me a shyster? This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are quite sunny. I mean, you don't miss a thing, and them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. It's mascara. It's fine. Fair warning, Mr. Fluch. Taka is particularly fond of tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Oh, yikes. They really went buck wild with, like, the ability to have 3D. It's a shame that bird's homophobic. Please don't eat me. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks and crime. Right? Perjury. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. It's weird seeing them kind of look around and wind up for their testimony. It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky, squeaky, like no way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tenma in the foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Damn. Understand. A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai and demons and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convict prosecutor is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd never been sell them to the zoo. What? I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. Also, there's like feathers and stuff on the floor. What are you talking about? But if we can't prove she saw Tenma, the mayor's sure to be convicted. Then we'd better hope my guns fire bullets and not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, and my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there is all creaky, squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. There weren't no Tenma in the foyer. But I thought Tenma was upstairs. In the hallway near the crime scene. She fled to the foyer. So Jinxie's statement on no Tenma in the foyer. Will the game let me do this?
No, you gotta first of all request and not that statement.
Which one?
I would have missed it. No way I would have missed it.
Hold it!
Thank you. So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Phil. Mr. Flach. As good as they come, I'd say. Nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenma makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle? How does he do that? Why does it make you giggle when I say silly words and silly voices? This is serious art. It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jingles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tenma has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenma holding a staff-like object that made a jangler sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then? Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Flach says Tenma jingle jangles. Jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Yes. Extremely vital. I requested it be added to his testimony. If Tenma Taro were to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. Your face. Am I pressing on that? Christ. The scroll? Because there's no jingle jangle? This is just going to lead to, but the yokai was upstairs, not downstairs.
Objection!
I'm 20 steps ahead of this, but thank you. Tenma Taro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't jingle jangle add up. Is there something that offense would like to jingle jangle with the court? Mr. Flech, you say that you didn't see Tenma Taro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenma Taro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tenma Taro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenma Taro doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenma Taro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Flech? You're right. There's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. Ah! So, the question is, why does the witness think Tenma Taro uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. All right, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Flech believes Tenma Taro carries a staff. Because he saw it after all. He's a scatterbrain. Mr. Flech actually saw Tenma Taro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about this staff. Busted again! Bloody hell, you delicious little... Yes, how'd that feel, Blackquill? Ooh, did you hurt yourself? Did you have a cut? Do you need me to clean it for you? You want to take off your shirt so we can see if it's infected? Wait. Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? You just tell him to get fucked? Admit it, Mr. Flech. You did see Tenma Taro that day, didn't you? Oh, God. Well? I'm begging you, please don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Tenma Taro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do, no way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Flech still won't admit to seeing Tenma Taro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is, why? Mr. Flech is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tenma Taro, but in the event that you do, look. God, there's gotta be a way to fucking fix this. It goes so slow, and especially like flashbacks or going over the testimony, it just drags at a snail's pace, and then I lose my train of thought. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenma Taro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenma Taro, he'd claim her soul. What, you think Flech believes that too? So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer's heard about him? Them old village superstitions. Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people in Ninetails Vale believe some pretty strange things, and their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenma Taro. Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here. I like how it looks like it's made with crayon. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul? See, that's why us folks in Ninetails Vale can't talk about seeing Tenma Taro. It's just the handwriting on it. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenma costume. They knew that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds this Tenma impersonator as the true killer. What?
Objection!
Athena's hair is long. Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? That's King, that's not clicking. And would that using some silly fairy tale, it's fine. You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwill and your homophobic hawk.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. No, because I'm a good boy. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetails Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. I thought he was going to break his chains. Grr. Oh my god. Did he get attacked by his bird again, or is he having a heart attack? Is he okay? Someone check him. Order. Order, I say. You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now your lies have cost me. Sorry, I promise not to do it again. Ugh. I'm gonna kill that guy. Oh my god. Taka, my fine-feathered friend, have at him. He's gonna eat me alive. Head for the hills. He took off. Can we arrest him now for lying? Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him, and with your fastest men. That's certainly not something you see every day. Can we go to recess? Oh my god. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenma was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwill? Oh, smash. Uh-oh. What? Huh. I've got to go. His shackles. Am I a genius? I nailed this. Holy shit. I think we're going to have to kill this guy, Steven. I'm too young to die. Justice Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. You're going to kill me because we're courting? Eek. Is it time to... Can we blast it with our bracelet? I'll get to your really good point in a second. Detective, do something. Ha ha ha, have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he... Apollo, do we really need to be objecting right now? Get going already before he kills us. Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwill, for it is his sense of justice that set him free. What? Objection, objection. I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice. Bye.
Silence.
Is he allowed to add a word? I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, there was a Capcom spotlight for... Yeah, I saw something about that. It didn't look crazy. Is it something worth checking out? Going back to something Garnet Bird said, ghosts exist in this world and they've proven it in court. Why would demons be out of the question? They also proved demons. Right? Because wasn't Dahlia demon-esque Or at least just a malicious ghost. I guess if we're going by paranormal activity rules, ghosts are people, demons are not. Not sure yet. Okay. Yeah, because we got the release date and stuff, unless they're gonna announce it at an Ace Attorney game behind my back. Ow, my butt. Yeah, I've been editing videos real hard. It's like they all just forgot that case. Yeah, can we cite? I guess it would be Wright. No, it would be Iris v. the state, the people versus Iris. Can't they just cite that when they're bringing up ghosts and stuff? Put in the VHS, fast forward, pause, play, start back over, wait for the right frame, objection. It's just Maya collapsing in 3D over and over again. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right. A yokai costume. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Q.
Silence.
Can he just add a word like... Stop. Can he just add a word to the shouting audio like that? Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is... Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone dressed up like Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber? There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. No, bitch, this is a 2-day investigation. I legitimately thought you were ripping ass. That was a motorcycle outside. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated. Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of. You're talking a lot. Show me what you got. And dance. No, get that homophobic bird away from me. Very well, then. Both parties, no doubt, need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? Ah, you mean the bathroom. What a scary culture the prison world is. Sheesh, at least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Well, I don't need to go to the bathroom anymore. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us, the prosecutors running the show, does it? Oh, shit. How long's this last chunk? We good?
Yeah. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but it's
Okay. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You've really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenma Taro impersonator at the manor. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. I think he would prefer that. No, wait. Let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Miss Blackwell said? Apollo, don't be late. And then Apollo Justice took the most frantic piss of his life. 10:43, that's really funny. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now if the witness is ready, that is. Oh, it's her reflection. I'm like, does she have like a McDonald's collectible plate of herself? Nary Hyun, leader of the 100 demons, he really does exist. Wow, that is one polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child? Begone, Horn, leader of the 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. I've killed many men. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. I ate 20 spicy wings. They put my picture on the wall of the bar around the corner. Oh my god. My charm has no effect. The demon of due process. Not sure I could... Okay, so Apollo came back then. That or Athena's talking to no one. A lot on the development process, so if you're into it, it's worth checking out. Yeah, I like to go light on trailers and pre-news and stuff. No, you're not distracting. I appreciate letting me know. I go pretty light on pre-production stuff. It's the Star Wars effect. Like, the more I watch the trailers and the more I overthink it, the more disappointed I'm going to be. I learned that lesson. Also, some of those sequel Star Wars movies really sucked. The demon of due process. Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes. I trust you know why you're here. Bags. Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki. Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki-tailed noodles while you're at it. What? Everyone's a comedian. I don't get what he said. No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azukiari away. The yokai that washes Azuki beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Azukari often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Oh. Thank you. You have a charm for curing my homophobic hawk? Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together those two are just plain creepy. Dude, I thought that was really sweet. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. What Jinxie saw. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door... I saw, yes, now I remember, yokai, right there in that room. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime? I was raising this as a question. Lots and lots of them. God damn it, kid. I want to go to bed. Wait, more than one yokai. Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabi, Seto, Aisho, they were all there. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Stop playing. Thank you, Athena. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. but a quick therapy session should ease her mind. What? With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Cykes. You sure you know what you... Oh, we're doing her emotion thing. Right. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. Regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Cykes proceed? It makes no... Come on. I need that speed to go faster. It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any visible testimony. Should be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. Adventure time? I'll show you. Oh, God. I'm gonna sneeze again. Please don't sneeze. You're saying I can dodge emotions? I'm saying when you unlock your true power, you won't need to. Jesus. Yeah, I think she's upset, guys. When I opened the door, shiver, I remember. Oh my God. Yokai right there in that room. Found something. Looks like an out of control emotion. Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here, you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, it's listening to us at all times and knows our locations and sells the data. And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. Yeah, she seems a little upset. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is making her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experiences made her a confused mess. So all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotion? Yeah, that's right. Her fear is instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was and still is seeing ordinary objects as yokai. You'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? She seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion. Finally, hit probe again and try to get to the heart of the matter. Alright, let's give this a try.
Got it!
That's so random. Jinxie, what's the name of the yokai on a Wheel of Fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this? I guess the fox head in the chandelier? Right?
Take that!
This is what you mistook for Akasha. What? That thing? No? I've never Okay, damn. You have to consider what Akasha looks like, Apollo. Think brightly blazing wheel near... Oh. Yeah, and then the fox head right underneath it. But okay, fuck me, I guess.
Take that!
The chandelier. That's why I kind of try to split the difference. The light fixture? This one right here. Dun, 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 dun. It crashes into the courthouse. Lot 666. This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai in a wheel of fire. The kasha you saw was just a light fixture. Yeah, and I thought it was the fox head looking kind of like a cat and a wheel. Look at that. That's exactly what... I was right the first time. Back me up, chat. Next. That's one memory. Back to normal. Nice job. Now that you got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's a Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That was not the right voice. That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. And this man holding a knife is... Oh my god, we found the killer. And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. I love the sentiment a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's very... it's very silly. But this concept has a very beautiful beating heart. So I'm fine with how silly it is. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear is under control now. I feel like this would be better to do out of the courtroom. But I feel like I felt that way about the bracelet, too. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. Together, we're universal health care for those who need it for the mental health variety. Just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. No, it's someone dressed... Come on, man. Wait. Jinxie, what about Tenma Taro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenma Taro or any other yokai either. Great. We helped her too much. I remember it clearly now. You gotta be joking! Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I can do. No. Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. I'm going to download this patch into her brain. Oh my god. In the Fox Chamber? Oh, surprise? I was so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. Info update. There in the Fox Chamber, I saw Shiver, the alderman dead on a table, and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenma Taro. Okay. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Try to oh, that's the dialogue. But thank you. Try to find the emotions that contradict her statements. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out. That's right, but it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for sudden changes in an emotion's intensity. Her emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. It's important to compare how the same emotion changes throughout the testimony. Contradictory emotions and changes in intensity. Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Got it!
That? This seems like an unnatural reaction. Really? Because I don't see it that way. So it isn't unexpected given her testimony. Hello, is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Yeah, there's someone at home, and someone is going to try that again. Jesus, okay. But it changed. I guess it changed here too? I guess her fear went down, but her shock went up? Is it my legs gave out? Okay. So it's like, oh, she was surprised and scared. But then, ew, are you eating? What did I just hear? God, that's scary. It just sounds, it sounded like something like broke, like something happened, like that. Like you were chewing on something you shouldn't. I don't know. You know that this happens to me. Like you're eating candy or something. I'm like, are your teeth okay? It just sounds so loud. Sorry, I'm tired of listening to this. I don't understand how it's more different there than other times where it changes. This seems like an unnatural reaction. Is it fear? What other emotion is shock? Yeah, sadness, whatever. The blue one. Christ, we're not going to get into that problem, are we? Bottom left. I guess. That's so bizarre. At least it doesn't weigh on your health. God, hearing the beeping is punishment enough. The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Oh, I can kind of see the logic there. I kind of took it as the feeling migrated to, oh, I'm falling, as opposed to I am scared. All right, I guess. I guess I just don't see emotion as Simon Says game, but okay. We'll figure it out as we go. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she were there with me. Like Phantom of the Opera, I'm a genius. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look. Oh, she looks so tired. Paul, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Cool. Bye-bye. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. What? Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? There is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do... Oh, the flower?
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower there at the scene, did you? The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tails flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. What? You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Take her away, jail for life. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. The key. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look at all this? This is none other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell? I love that. Here you go. The fax is in, man. Coffee? Donut while I'm up? Bagel? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Oh, are we going to accuse a child now? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder, which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is... so silly. Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. And there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No! Strong disagree, dude.
Objection!
Yay! How could this happen? The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you all right? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Cykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client, your misplaced faith in him. Jesus. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. But you know what I can think? Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be clear and your conscience cleansed.
Objection!
Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Oh, right, the objection was more relief than anything else. I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. It was objectionable. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. What? Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice, I'm fine. Not really, but we'll be fine. But, I've got absolutely nothing. But that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or, in this case, inside the box. What a doozy that locked room is, too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. I just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you can stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best and clean. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. The air duct. The only thing I'm thinking of is the window, because that's where the hair was found, right? Then the scary chamber? According to the map, these are little dashy lines, so the forbidden chamber probably doesn't have walls. Oh, the hallway air duct? Little phone boy. Yeah, please help.
Easiest way to enter a room.
The door?
Yes.
But it'll eventually become the air duct?
Take that!
This game. The hallway door. Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. Because, see, I'm still of the mind that the air duct is not impossible, we just don't know how. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. And you're down with that, Judge? I'm fine, I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... Oh, did he throw the key through the air duct? So that would mean locked it from the outside. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway, then locked it. Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. Why are we okay with that? You good with that, Spider-Man? How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked? Threw it in from outside. Well, if someone threw it into the room from outside, you know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window, that would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There's... Oh, fuck you. You know what I meant. I meant the air vent. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Somewhere other than the window. Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window? The air duct. Specifically the side in the hallway. Right? Thank you. The air vent? Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Ah. Ugh. And that's preposterous. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. Don't word it like that. First, the real killer disguised as Tenma Taro murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. Yeah, then she saw him when he escaped. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing. Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenma Taro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like the lawyer is beating the jailed prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. Hey, he said it. That massive forehead of his seems so much... Okay. Order. Order, I say. Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
Is silence canon now? A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your first thrust missed its mark. Huh? Oh, my butt. Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled for... Ow! But that is impossible without being spotted by the foyer's security camera. Go under it. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. But I just don't think it went downstairs. However, there is no sign of Tenma Taro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good. Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape there without being seen by a security camera. Thank you. Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems like you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. Noon! Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right? Huh. I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Oh, the news. Who's saying we don't? It's completely far-fetched, as it might be. What? What? You're saying you could prove the killer could fly? Or just did some sort of weird trick with wires? Whoa, I thought I was the one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor. What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? The newspaper!
Take that!
Take a look at the special edition paper. Tenma Taro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove? Oh, Tenma Taro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenma Taro, flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence.
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay, then, how about the Tenma Taro figure Mr. saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that. He's an idiot. That infernal yokai our Trixie Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where that's going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. Gulp. Not good. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. And they're all yelling at me for grasping at straws? No! Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freak out ever. The little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father, and it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. Dead. Click. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? Oh, God. What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bring in Maya Fey. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of yore would. Yeah, I figured. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well as it stands. Your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice, but if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo? Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no, don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Caw. He broke. Look upon me in right? Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. What? Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. What the? Oh, my bad. I should watch what I wish for. What are we doing? What's happening? Caw, foolish mortals. I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. Alright, we need to get Maya and Pearl Faye here right now. Mayor Tenma? Silence! Silence! I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What the... Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed. It is I, Tenma Taro. Oh my god, this is just really helping my voice to flip. It doesn't have to stay this way. I don't know. The one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenma Taro, you say? Ha! What nonsense! So Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? Caw, caw! His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Flich saw, and the one captured in the newspaper photo, that was all you? The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. I think they just want to... they just want to die. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. It's only happened like 3 times. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claimed the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but it was the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene, that too is Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackquill? Seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. Christ. Wrap it up! He then removed the warding charms from the forbidden chamber's door. But then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Tenma, stumbled onto the scene of the crime. Jam. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the fox chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro. Is this where we're going? Is like, now I have to prove ghosts are real or aren't real? But when we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? God, this is getting so hard to fucking read. That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I, but presently tired I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live... So that rumor about Mayor Tenma is true? I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the alderman just so we could release Tenma Taro? Order! Order! Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if that means blaming a yokai. This is so bizarre. It's going on a little too long. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases of my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Second most. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points and shit's gone crazy, like it's hit the fan, I have no choice but to... This is the dark age of the law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight, knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning justice dome?
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. That's kind of sick. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? I'm sorry, how does going to spend the night in a prison cell with you avoid temptation? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... The hell? What's wrong with him? Buddy, now? Prosecutor Black Quill, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. Ugh. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? Ha ha ha, it seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I feel like this is inhumane, but he also shouldn't be a prosecutor right now. Your Honor, we need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black Quill will remain on his best behavior. Bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Thank God. What the hell? So is the idea that he was going to, like, keep manipulating people to get his way, and then we shocked him out of it? Of all the things to not have a physical, like, manifestation, I'd like to see him in the animation manipulating people so I can understand what's... I don't know. That was so bizarre. It's either that or he's that desperate to get his verdict, which I guess could be part of it. I feel like a lot just happened. I appreciate the Hail Mary move of like, oh, wait, I'm the demon. I liked that. I just feel like typically it would be we need to investigate what this flying thing was because it holds a little bit of weight to the claim that he escaped through the window, but not enough to confirm it. And then we did that. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like we kind of went around in a couple of circles there towards the end. It's going to be a lot of getting used to everybody's fun little thing. But I don't know. I like that it's at least different. I'm just also... I understand the dark age of the law part. I just don't want to feel like that's just a blanket statement for wacky hijinks ensue. I'm very intrigued by the prosecutor's backstory and Athena's backstory. I'm very confused as to why he's allowed to be a prosecutor still, but I feel like that'll be, you know, the who is Godot of it all, right? What does Francisco want? I feel like when it collides with the case is when I get the most confused. And then it's like, oh, he's manipulating people. It's Simon Says on steroids. And I'm like, I wish I had... There's so much visually. I wish I had more of a visual cue for that. Like, should I be treating it like this is the first prosecutor that also has a supernatural ability? Like, should I be taking that just as seriously as channeling Mia for help staring down people's lying tells or using the robot to detect changes in emotion. Like I'm having trouble because there's so many visual aids with everyone else's, we'll just say, superpowers. I'm having trouble knowing when his is activated and taking it seriously, but I like that idea a lot of here's a prosecutor with a magical supernatural trick up their sleeve as well. I don't know. I'm so confused. It's like when the Dark Age of the Law stuff is on its own, that's so interesting and cool. When it collides with a case it's pretty unique and interesting. Like when they collide, it gets really confusing for me. Like he had a shock collar the whole time, and then it's like, why is all of this allowed? And I feel like Dark Age of the Law right now, it feels more like a hand wavy, we're gonna do some weird shit, don't worry about it. Which could still get me what I've wanted all along, which is the more supernatural angle. I don't know. I'm really interested where it's still going though in the grand lore of it all. I'm hoping the case by case stuff. I'm hoping that can start to gel more with the grander story and scope. Cause yeah, that got really confusing by the end. But I like each thing individually. I like, well, they're superstitious, so they wouldn't tell you if they saw it. And I'm like, oh, I really want to question more people. This is definitely the filler case of the game. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is it's kind of like with all the games essentially after a certain point. Case 1 is the general tutorial, and then case 2 is like, here's the new prosecutor, here's your new assistant or the assistant of your assistant or the new characters and stuff. Here's the characters you'll talk through throughout the rest of the game. So it's a lot of getting to know you and then a couple more mechanics things. So it's kind of, I'll argue most Ace Attorney games have essentially 2 tutorial cases or a tutorial and then case 1 with a tutorial in the middle, or a twist, a setup twist. What was I saying? I like they're superstitious, so you have to work around that. Is the yokai real? Probably not, but I wish we kind of worked more in the realm of, but spear mediums are ? So it's like, maybe they are real. We have to figure that out. Like, I want to get the sense of like, take the supernatural stuff just as seriously as, Maya channeling Mia or my magic bracelet. I want to get a better sense of that, and I like to think I will by, like, if not the end of case 1, middle point of case 2. Because it's like I'm trying to maneuver the supernatural stuff, and I like that a lot. The prosecution's so desperate, they're like, man, maybe yokai are real. Then it's like, shit, now I gotta go look into that, because I can't, as someone who's worked with spirit mediums, I can't say, no, they're not. Shut the hell up. So it's like, gotta go see if that's real or not. And then, the town superstitions and the folklore of the area and the spirits and all that. I like engaging with it in those ways. I wish I didn't tell you who the killer was, but now I'm kind of glad because there's so many elements in this case. I think it's a hard leap to go from, wait, was this a supernatural incident, to, oh yeah, and also the prosecutor can just mess with people, manipulate people, breaks his shock collar. Like, I'm like, there's a lot going on, and I don't want to feel like Dark Age of the Law is a blank check to do crazy shit, unless that crazy shit's going to be like real dope. But I think that footing will come into play in this second half. I think right now it is supposed to feel like what is going on. I like it though. I'm enjoying more of the characters and dynamics. It at times does feel a little, again, it's that problem I talked about earlier where it's like, I feel like I shouldn't have done Ace Attorney investigations in between Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice trilogies. I feel like I kind of Star Wars'd 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as opposed to 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? But I just feel like we spent so much time with like Edgeworth and Gumshoe and Kay Faraday and Franziska that like I want them to be a part of this, but also Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I spent so much time with Phoenix Wright and Maya and Mia and Edgeworth and Gumshoe and Franziska. I want the people who are there for Bridge on the Turnabout to then go, well, I can't just say with a straight face or a queer face that there's no way yokai aren't real because I've seen my dead boss's ghost embody my assistant. Like, I've seen supernatural things, so it's like that almost like duty bound. I gotta prove it wasn't supernatural, or if it was, who did it, right? What the details are. And it's like I kind of want those characters to see that. So it's tough. I'm hoping we're done introducing so many new key characters. I doubt it. I know prosecutor is kind of a flavor of the week kind of, or flavor of the game kind of thing. But I'm like, I think I'm kind of missing that that consistency with the characters coming back. But they still could, right? But like, I think it's just something that the Phoenix Wright trilogy really nailed, and I was hoping, and I'm shocked that the Apollo Justice game didn't set up. Like, Emma Skye should come back. You know, it's great to have Phoenix here. You know, Gumshoe, one of the Fays, something, Larry Butts. I kind of want to see the story continue. I feel like we've restarted, or we've rebooted, essentially, or rebooted is not the right word. We've started the reboot over twice. You know, it's very odd. I'm trying to keep track of so many things at once, but I like each thing individually. I like a murder mystery with a supernatural element. I like, you know, this terrifying, anything can be thrown at you, expect the unexpected, both in your favor, like we can use my bracelet or my therapy necklace thing, or the prosecution can just screw up your whole day and essentially convince your client to say that they're guilty to make life easier for them or someone that they love. Like, there's a lawlessness there to where like the trials are super bizarre and hard to predict because anything can happen. Like I said, there's a bit of a blank check in the writing there right now. The cases can have a supernatural element, and that's really cool. I want to see what the characters are feeling and doing and responding to this. You know what I mean? I feel like right now both those things are trying to establish themselves, so it's taking a minute for my brain, and it's kind of bumping heads right now, and I'm hopeful that it's going to mesh, at least by the end of the first case. But anyway, I'm freaking exhausted. This went a half hour over. I'm sorry about that. But let's take a look. Thank you again, PSM3D0 and Choose You 2 for donating to the Trevor Project tonight. Big thank you, PSM3D0, for doing it. The donation was $100 before the stream to the Trevor Project, so thank you. Yeah, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. Please consider donating. The Trevor Project fundraiser is pinned in chat, a link in the description. Yeah, resource card as always. Should use some, you don't need them. Consider, you know, again, 10% of my revenue is also being donated at the end of June. So if you wanted to support me and the fundraiser, you could donate or become a member. Or watch stuff, AdSense and all that, watching something, liking it, commenting, sharing, subscribing. Those are all ways to support as well. And yeah, I don't know. Freaking exhausted. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm kind of bummed. It seems like, it doesn't seem like, it just is. This one's not getting a lot of a lot of love, a lot of clicks. So I'm hoping we can kind of bounce back from that soon or what? Because I really don't want this to spiral out when I have like one more to go of like mainline Ace Attorney games. But we'll be back on Monday finishing Case 2, the Monsters Turnabout. And I'm kind of hoping to do it. I know probably the final one will be a little longer, but I'm kind of hoping to do it like this, where it's like, okay, Case 3 would be in 2 streams. We'll finish this one ideally on Monday. Like, I'm kind of hoping to keep things at a save point, if not at the end of a chapter, like that kind of feeling. That's kind of what I'm hoping to do for these streams, just so they have a clean start and end. Just so I don't get lost in the middle of a testimony or conversation or investigation or something. But yeah, thank you everyone again for hanging out. Big thank you, as always, to the channel members. Consider hitting that join button if you want to join and help me pick games and stuff. Thank you, Haley, Limanow, Ari, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Ashley Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always R.A., Cheyenne, Antonio, Lucas, Skyworms, Happy Handgun, Winnie 2, Synonymous Entity, Bells, and Jesse. And thank you everyone who's donated or been a member in the past. Again, I know things are tough right now. So I appreciate everyone who is a member or a member on the main channel or a patron. I know times are tough, so thank you to everyone who can do that. And again, remember to do all the free things if you can't donate or you don't want to. Liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, ringing the bell, watching old VODs and videos and stuff, hear it on the main channel. Those are all big ways to help support. And they're free. But yeah, thank you so much again for hanging out, guys. God, my voice is so tired. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Main channel video should be dropping tomorrow. I have a video ready, but now I almost have another video ready, and I might just kind of switch up the order of the videos dropping just to kind of see how that goes. I don't know. We'll see what happens. A video on the main channel probably tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Links in the description next to my P.O. box and merch store and all that crap. It's a card for mental health, crisis science, Trevor Project, resources, things like that. Should you or some you don't need them, and that's up year-round. Speaking of year-round, we do have a little bit of Pride merch. Whenever someone orders one of these shirts, $1 is added to the Trevor Project fundraiser, or when the fundraiser closes, it'll just be a donation year-round. That doesn't start and end with the month of June. So just wanted to plug that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm super tired, but I'm also excited to keep playing more Dual Destinies on Monday. Yeah, hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Be safe, be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.